Chat. How it go? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I can't show Cyberwets, voice gunner. No one else is here. Welcome to the stream. Your history. Yeah, we have PoE 2 today, and then tomorrow PoE 1. We'll see how long I'll play PoE 1. Yeah, 83. And there's soon into 50 maps, the way it's going. Do I work something else, or is my main job to stream? Well, I mean, I guess if you will, I have multiple things going on. I have the stream, I have the YouTube, I have Maxroll. So these are like my main 3 occupations, basically. But the most time investment definitely is on the stream. It's all like, you know, kind of like working together. Okay, we were almost at a stone citadel, just 2 maps. Hello, Befeld. Any guides ready for PoE 1 for someone who just wants the armor for PoE 2? I did not make any videos now for PoE 1 event. Like, I might make like a video about the build, you know, once I've kind of figured out what that's even gonna be. I think I'm basically just gonna, like, tomorrow before the start, I will like go through it a little bit and then decide what exactly I'm doing. But I have nothing prepared or anything, so I recommend you maybe go check out some other videos. I mean, I have old guides for PoE 1, you know, like beginner guides and whatever, so if you have no idea about the game at all, you can check out some of those, I guess. But for the event specifically, I don't have anything. You enjoy PoE 2 more than 1? Yes. I don't really have big plans for PoE 1 for the future. I'll play it a bit now with the event and stuff, and maybe other league stars, but yeah. Not too much, I think. Hey, Last Wolf. Thank you for the 4 years, actually. Damn. Are you still playing somebody free right now? What are you up to? PoE 1 League means that PoE 2 updates are coming soon. No, it means the opposite. They're doing PoE 1 now. And they've been busy doing PoE 1. And then they want people to play PoE 1. So it means exactly that PoE 2 updates are not coming right now. I expect maybe in a month or something, like middle of March. This would be like 3.5 months for the first reset in PoE 2. I think that would be appropriate. Hi, Wonkas. How do you like that emote? Didn't read it all. Yeah, okay, the thing is, now they're doing this event, and that will satisfy the PoE 1 blasters a little bit. But really, it's not even a new league, you know, it's just like a remix of the existing league that they have already restarted earlier on. And okay, they have added something cool and new with the ascendancies that will keep people busy and stuff, but people are really looking for new stuff, right? New content and so on. So I'm not sure if this is enough to like really satisfy that urge for people. PoE players are a fickle bunch. That's also true, I guess, to some degree. But either way, I'm pretty sure that, you know, despite this PoE 1 event now, people are expecting the next real PoE 1 league to be in shorter than 3 months. And apparently they have not even really been working on it at all, right? They just did this event now. So basically whatever they've been doing went into that event. And now they still have to make a new league. And they still have to deliver like even the first big update for PoE 2. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they're kind of behind on, I feel. Nice hit for Bishop. Why do I enjoy PoE 2 more? Oh, it's more modern. Not like as power crept. It has WASD and casts are moving, which is really cool. The combat in general is extremely good, I think. The bosses, like I love that stuff. And I had a good time in PoE 2. Yeah, I think the flask system is better, not worse, in PoE 2 as well. Like, I understand that in modern PoE 1, a lot of people just kind of like want to log in and blast and you know, be like a god. But I'm not actually looking for that, so... I like the slower pace and the harder difficulty. And the combat, you know, that actually matters. I think hardcore, and especially hardcore SSF, is very good in PoE 2. Oh, last Epoch does WSD. Yeah, when I get a chance to talk to them again, I'll definitely try to convince them to make WSD. Apparently they don't want to do it on purpose. But I should reconsider that, I think. After PoE 2, I think a lot of people are looking for WSD. Teleporting out of my barrage, dude. Holy. Why I don't use item filters? Look more closely.
Until next time.
Next time. As they do disappear from the ground in 1 second. Press Z. Locked and loaded for PoE 1 League. Well, I know I want to play Scion and either bow or melee. Besides that, I have not made really further plans. So I think I'm gonna like log in tomorrow, browse the wiki and the skills a little bit, and then decide on what exactly I'm gonna do. To play a Hex Blast Scion. I gotta do a Hex Blast Blood Mage already. I mean, I like Hex Blast. I played it some years ago. Oh my god, dude, what? That's the second one! Dude, I don't... I have the same shit again. I got a perfect Jewelers, I don't have a greater. Really? That's insane. This is my second perfect, and I have only one greater. Actually nuts. Yeah, this character is fucking blessed, dude. But I also have the most magic find I've ever had. I have like 63 magic finds. But still insane. And there we go. Streamer privilege. It's true. This game more than in any other. Kind of exciting. PoE 2 is going to have massive updates every time for the next while. Yeah, of course. Also, like, you know, a lot of stuff that I have, like, you know, pretty much ready or half ready, right? They're gonna introduce so much things. On the other hand, I mean, the overall game is gonna stay relatively similar, right? Okay, they're gonna add the campaign, they're gonna add the new classes and whatever. But they're not actually adding, like, let's say, a lot of stuff to the endgame, right? So that's something there to consider. Dude, fucking nuts, man. Perfect Jewelers. I don't think I've had a single character that found 2 perfects yet. And this one got it by 83. Truly blessed, this Fire SORC, man. I think it's because the build is so ethical, I get like a karma bonus. Oh, there's another. Oh, shit. Okay. Can I go down there? Looks like it works. So we do an overseer. See some bosses. Okay, done. Sea Bitch, Wild Factory. What does it do? Perfect Jewelers is for 6 link. So you get more sockets on your skills. Yeah, so you see this Ember Fusillade has 6. The others have 4. It's a very rare drop. Get like 1 every 100 hours or something, maybe. Like I got like 1 per character or so. And this guy has found 2 now. I think all my other characters have only 1 6 link. Well, this one has 2, because I don't have... Like you need to go step by step, you have to go to 4, 5 and then 6. And I don't have the 5. So I need to wait until that drops now. But that should not be too bad. They're not quite common, but they will happen. Nah, they're not rare like Mirror. And they're level 20 gems. I mean, they are rare for sure, but you also have to farm like tier 80 maps for them. This is also part of why they're so rare. Because it takes a while to even like set up a tier 80 map. You have to first corrupt tier 15 into a 16, then it has to be like somewhat juicy, and then you have to like, you know, get an irradiated corrupted map, and then you can have a chance to get a level 20 gem. Yeah. It's PvE League similar to Diablo seasons? Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of the same system. Serve is big on his maps. Yeah, I mean, at some point, I think you're gonna be strong enough even with this build to do tier 18s. Like, I'm doing like 12s just fine so far. I still have like, you know, 10 plus level ups to go. Maybe some upgrades you're gonna get on the way. I don't really have like any like crazy endgame gear or anything. This map has a high chance to it because there's fucking drowned hags. Or what do they call it? River hags. That can one-shot you with the bubble.
Victory is mine.
Where did all these guys come from suddenly? My god. Attribute, 7 res, 7 res. Beautiful crafting here. Only minion or spark build can beat those. I'm not sure what game you're playing, but that is completely untrue. I've done tier 80 maps even on my mercenary, and that is like, I don't know, maybe like the 25th strongest build you could do or something. So... And PoE 1 training. I'm not gonna train for PoE 1. I'm not that tryhard about PoE 1 these days. I'm gonna do SSF, Scion, something melee or bow. Start blasting. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bit of like a cold start, but it's fine. But did I ever quality my Archmage, by the way? I did not. That is actually massive, right? Yeah. Qualitying Archmage is actually plus 33% effect. That's actually insane. Quality on Archmage. Why, bro? Saying Scion hard at the beginning. I'm not sure what bro says that, but it's generally true because Scion's starting area is just like very weak. You know, all the other classes, they have like their kind of like the class starting area bonus, you know? And Scion's starting area is just like a bunch of random generic stuff that doesn't really help you much. So you're pretty weak in your early levels. But I think that maybe it's gonna be better now once you get the first ascendancy. Yeah, a lot of people always play Scion as like an alt and not as a starter because of that. Because it's just like, you know, it takes a while to kind of get going. But this might be different now with the event, because the ascendancy is very strong, I think. They added a bunch of crazy stuff there, like a Death Rush from the start and so on, like this is crazy. So I'm looking forward to that. I just need to figure something out that has a lot of boss damage. Because the clear is kind of covered with like Death Rush. Josh. What build is this? I'm playing a Ember Fuselade, Fireball, Iceball build. I just call it Fire SORC. It's very fun.
Die forgotten. There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Never played PoE1, would I recommend as a starter? Ugh. I would say you should ask Palseron or something, or Tai. They will know that better than me. I'm not super up to date. Don't play a Marauder. Don't play a Scion. Well, in fact, you can't play a Scion actually. You have to unlock Scion first. So Scion is like a thing you can only do on your second character. So that kind of covers you there already. I took his arrow.
Time is not on our side.
Wait, I put all the maps in there. What? Map's not done? Straight sound 6 hours, Onigoroshi, oh boy. Hey, it says map complete. There's no rare. PC specs, you can find them on the Twitch info, Cozy. Ah, I can do this. I thought I wanted to press on this one, I was a bit confused. Okay, so here's another stone citadel. This is very good actually, right next to each other. And a copper, that's also really nice. Maybe we can go directly from one to the other. We're gonna have so many citadels, that's gonna be nice. Okay, sands pit. Let's do that. Unlock Scion. Yeah, Scion you have to unlock on your first playthrough in Act 3. You can't do it on your first character on a fresh account. PoE1. It's only a one-time thing. Hi Kieran, when is Merlin? I'll see what I can do about that. You know what Onigoroshi is? It's similar to Pillar in PoE 2. I think that Pillar is Pillar. I think that Pillar is similar to Pillar. Onigoroshi is similar to nothing. Because the one thing that makes Onigoroshi special is how you acquire it. And okay, it levels with you and stuff. But it's not quite the same as Pillar. Yeah, I never went for an Onigoroshi build. That's a funny item. Pillar is Pillar, yeah. I mean, the exact same item exists in PoE1, no? So... What are good bosses of level light and what are bad ones? Well, this is special to this season, but you actually want single targeted bosses that don't remove your squirts. Usually like add bosses because of Oculus and these kind of things. Okay, it depends a bit. If you play Stricken, you don't want add bosses necessarily. But this season you actually don't care about ads because you're just making your own Oculus rings. So, you know, some easy bosses that don't hurt you. Tradition, I guess, is one of them. Maybe Cold Snap if you're good at dodging the frozen stuff in the later stages. Infernal Maiden if you can dodge the mortars. these kind of things. It's relatively easy to keep up the Squirts necklace on these bosses. You can also try to give a bird ward to your follower, or an Azarath to freeze and to stun. This helps a lot to keep your Squirts up on the boss.
There is power in this object.
Going for Hellfire over Squirt. That's a bad idea. In that case, you have to go for Stricken, I think. If you don't even go for Squirts, your boss fight's gonna be awful. I have Kirin. Yeah, it's not too crazy to keep up some Squirt stacks here and there. You have Serenity, and you also kill stuff really fast, and you don't really make very large pulls on the Wave of Light because it's so powerful, you know. Even with like 2k Paragon, you can do like a 5-minute clear. So, in a good run, even if you don't get Shield Pylon, you will have Squirt stacks sometimes because of that. You just kill stuff so fast, and you have such small pulls, and you have Serenity. And maybe you get a Shield Pylon, and then you get a boss where you can actually dodge stuff and keep your Squirts. Like, Squirts is so good on Wave of Light, you can't go around that. There are builds where you could think about Hellfire, like on, I don't know, Barb builds, you know, Whirlwind, Barb or some shit. Where you're like always in a fray, have no way to protect it. Yeah, okay, I can see that, you know, but even those builds usually want Squirts Necklace anyway, because of the bosses. Wait, this is actually a rare that people got there. I didn't make a planner for this build yet. But I wanted to make it before PoE 1 starts, so I have this kind of ready for people that want to try it. I've just been like experimenting still. Wait. Still missing something. What the hell? One guy down there.
A rare treasure.
Hey, Crucible. When does PoE 1 start? I think 27 hours or something like that.
On with the work.
Wait, GCP. Actually, let's see my DPS. 11,572. What? 13.3. Okay. That was actually an insane upgrade of the quality. Augury. They buffed the Scion dress node. Wait, for real? What do you mean they buffed it? I didn't see the update. Dude, free Cloak of Flame. Free Death Rush. It's gonna be super fun, man. Gonna get a Doratus Elixir for all the charges.
forgotten.
Oh, it works for dots too. Okay, that's really nice. Okay, fizz dots is usually not such a big problem, but it's nice. Is that actually the functionality of the item, or did they just like buff it specifically? Not sure if the item is only for hits. I guess so, because they made the node like this, right? And this is a tier 12 map right now. Yeah, at 149 going for 150. Good luck, you guys only. I mean, if you made it that far, then it's just a matter of time.
Victory is mine.
Man, kind of have to slam these boots. Just get 30 movement, right?
A rare treasure.
I like Frost Wall for this. Just do Frost Wall, you click the thing. Don't have to like go around and clear it and come back. Very cool. Guys, when was the first time you found a perfect Jeweler's Orb? What level were you? If you remember that. $56 in a second campaign. Okay. That's kind of wild. What? $101. Impressive. Actually crazy to find us in a campaign.
Didn't break a sweat.
48. You're talking about the 6 link, yeah. You got one at 48? Like, isn't this when you get like lesser Jeweler's Orbs? Barely? What the fuck?
Boom. There is power in this object. I can feel it.
You found it first and only at 93 and you have 396 characters now. Holy. Okay.
I'll be here, waiting.
Alright. Yeah, looks like it just goes straight down to the Citadel. Very nice. Oh, factory. Do we try a 12th? We have many 12s actually. This cooldown recovery rate. This only matters for the frost wall, but I think we can try this. Actually, I'm kind of curious to see how this cooldown recovery rate map is. Hi, Icebird, how's it going? He sold mine to get gear, I couldn't find any gear anymore and said fuck it. Yeah, on Trade League it's worth a lot, right? It's like, I don't know, what, 150 exiles or some shit? To get a 6-link? It's certainly worth more to just sell a 6-link if you're like not very far in your progression. Because you can easily, like, I don't know, double your EHP and your damage or something with this kind of money. Compared to one of your skills having a 6-link that gives it like maybe 20% extra damage or some shit. And then, God forbid you play multiple builds, multiple skills, like I do right now. So selling a 6-link is definitely the right move, until very, very late, basically. If you're playing trade, at least. But what the hell is going on with this guy? It's like hiding in a fucking cloud. Get free anti-X to play League? Yeah, actually, there's like some reward. There's also Twitch stops, I think, tomorrow. So they have a kind of like a launch there. It's super frozen, man. What the fuck? From the fucking shrine, man. The shrine hit me. One letter bind and null act 2. Holy. Yeah, I can't do the charm yet because I have 59 chaos res. I have the chaos charm right now. Usually I'd run the charm, but I can't do it yet. Still waiting for chaos res. I didn't reset. I just knocked out so I don't die in the freeze. I mean, maybe I would have survived it actually, but I don't really want to take that risk when there's like 5 guys blasting me. When I'm frozen for another half second or something. Okay, we got the shrine this time. Wait, this is the cooldown reduction map? Ah, no. Ah, wait a minute, we also have, monsters have 200% more freeze build up. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, so like one hit from the shrine just insta-freezes me, actually, I think. What is Nini doing? Okay, I have to go down there. There's always a fucking rare in this fucking room. Every time, I swear. Let's see. Shrines have killed Immortals and have been helpful. Yeah, that's the purpose. Look, there is a rare. I knew it. You find it cringe people resetting? Yeah, as I said, you know, it doesn't actually reset. You can't reset the map. I just like logged back out and went back in basically. Not really hardcore anymore. It doesn't have much to do with that. I mean, it just happens that this map has 200% extra freeze build up and I decided to run it because that's usually not a problem. I could just not run this map and the shrine wouldn't freeze me with one shot. And then I would not have that issue. And then no one would complain that I'm logging out. So does it really make a difference? Not really. So I'm still at a higher risk than normal because there is a chance I get frozen. And there is a chance I will die to it before I react to it. It just adds another thing to do and to react to, basically, and another skill element, basically. Instead of running a map that does not have this mod, it is still a more dangerous map than normal, despite the option to log out. And I don't think that, you know, logging out in a map like once every 3 hours or something is such a huge deal. I'm already playing one of the weakest possible builds you can make in this game on hardcore SSF with not capped resistances. It is what it is, you know. Don't have to like artificially slow down my progression by skipping even more map mods I don't want to run or something. If I get frozen by the fucking shrine, I'll just log out. You just want to kill Arbiter. That's the objective for now. Hi Yoga, by the way, thanks for up. I mean, yeah, hardcore with like an infinite time limit is, you know, very cheesable, right? But the thing is, even though I'm not really racing against anyone right now, I don't really have infinite time either. And I don't want to like lean on having infinite amount of time to progress my character. I still want to try to be as efficient as I can. You know, given the constraints of SSF and so on. So I try to not like, you know, overly just invest in the defense so I never die. And then just like, you know, fight my way slowly through every single map too much or something. So technically you can just like full turtle up And there's no time limit, there's no enrage timers in this game, right? You can just make a character that just has no chance of dying. And then you can play hardcore that way. But that's also not really too exciting, I think. There's no character that cannot die in PoE 2. That's probably false. I mean, I've seen people tank the fucking wind on Arbiter. So... there's that. And the Meteor too. If you can do that, then you cannot die, basically. Because that is supposed to be a one-shot mechanic that kills anyone. People just tanked it, and not even that, it wasn't even close. Oh yeah, okay, if you stand there AFK and then you have like, you know, 5 elites blasting you, then I guess you die relatively quickly on anything, but... You know, let's say you're not AFK. You can definitely make characters that don't die. Under like... any circumstance, pretty much. Did we actually find all the rares? Holy dude. Start stacking with the ES jewel. Wait, what ES jewel are we talking about? Oh, grass thrashing hook. This guy is melting. One map. That's a 14.
Speed. Time is not on our side.
I'd like to see this map here, but I don't know what it is. Is there any other set at all here on the left? Doesn't appear so. Okay, I want to go down this way, so... Ugh. Forge with boss. Can do Riverside, Crypt, Blooming Field, Tower, and then go over here. Or just do a Forge, Factory. Okay, let's just do this. Even 10k ES champs can get one-shotted. By what though? I mean, you can maybe get comboed by, you know, like 5 explosions from, you know, killing a pack or something. Sure. But if you're at 10k ES, man, like the risk of dying is like almost 0, you know? That's a ridiculous amount of defense. Yeah, you can still misplay and get killed, but realistically, not really. Riverside is perfect map for Breach. I guess it's an okay one at least. Yeah, this character is not that strong against Breach, but I've gotten quite a lot of power lately. So maybe I can do Breaches just fine now. We'll see. Definitely want to try Exile. No hand, no rare. What's going on here? Oh, it's crappy. Right, how much? Oh, that was an acceleration shrine. I would have helped a little bit for the breach. Maybe get a second one. You can always one-shot yourself. I mean, if you are a fire SORC and then you do a fire immune expedition, that's entirely on you. I mean... What if they change ES recharge back to 2 seconds and they nerf ES? Wait, are you talking about the delay or are you talking about the... No, the full charge is 8 seconds, I think. And the delay is 4, Crucible. Wait, is the delay only 2 seconds in PoE 1? I mean, I don't know. I feel like with some investment, the delay is totally fine that I have right now in the recharge. Like I have like around 2 seconds delay and then it recharges over like 3-4 seconds on me. The delay is only 2 seconds in PoE 1, that's crazy actually. I think having a longer delay in PoE 2 is fine though, since PoE 2 is like a slower paced game. And there's not like that many big monster packs and that much stuff and so on. You can dodge everything, you have a dodge roll, these kind of things, so... You have a lot more opportunities to recharge your ES. It does feel weird to play with ES, to be honest, but I'm slowly getting used to it. Like in PoE 1, I barely ever played any ES builds. I played like one low-life ES build once. And everything else was always life-based. I never made ES builds.
I'll be here. Wait.
Good morning, Fact Agency audience. I'm ready to have the gear overlay for PoE 2. Me too, man. There's times that people ask me about my gear, my character, my build. I hope they're gonna bring that soon. What's Immortal for me? Yeah, I mean, you know, practically, Immortal in like the full sense of the word, I guess, is probably not really happening, you know. Like, you can't make a character that has literally 100% damage reduction and just stands there and, you know, face tanks fully AFK, I guess. But, you know, you don't have to do that, because you're also playing the video game, right? So yeah, if you have like 10k combined AS and life, with capped resistances, you're basically at the point where nothing can one-shot you. And if nothing can one-shot you, then you are very close to immortality. Because, you know, what usually kills you is a one-shot or something that, like, you know, kills you very fast, like a combo or something. And then there's only one thing left, which is fucking river hacks. There's an AFK build in PoE 1 where you just walk and everything dies and you do nothing. Don't we have that in PoE 2 as well? Okay, we don't have like Death Aura or something, but we definitely have some stuff. Like just minion builds, for example, can probably do that, right? I don't put second slot away my sigil stuff. I do have that actually, I just forgot about this in this fight. But I also need to do some respec with like the weapon set points. I haven't done that yet. I should probably do that now. I can do a lot more damage. Gonna put a lot of like extra skill duration. Do like a sigil curse and then start blasting. Yeah, maybe we should do it actually, but I think I need a few more points first. Let me see. Because we wanted to go to this part here. For this we have to path through this, so I kinda need this level up and next level up, then we'll have Adder Flow. So I think at 85 I will do it. And then we're gonna allocate something else. I'm not sure what.
Yes.
That was actually really juicy. That's a lot of fist damage, man. T9 fist damage.
Until next time.
Okay, sulfuric caverns. So 13. Let's see. I think it's the first 13. Apparently Tencent owns 100% of GG now, at least since a year ago. Well, good for them, I guess. GG is looking like it's going to be quite successful. I don't think the Chrysis even there anymore. Yeah, I mean, we haven't really seen much of him in both PoE 1 or PoE 2, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually not really involved in like the development anymore. Just doing other stuff probably. Maybe sipping martinis somewhere in the Caribbean all day. Who knows? Trying to get a good sum of money. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Chris is a multimillionaire. Probably Jonathan too, and I don't know. Who was like the third founder? Eric.
Dragonkin favors me.
"13 hours ago. Date seized 21st of January 2025. Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Dragonkin Games. Let's talk. Man, no more death check. Feels bad, actually. Oh. Okay, one more level up. Let me do like a really nice setup with weapon swap. And then we might go for the tier 14 to 15. At least tier 40 maps I want to farm now, so we can actually get King in the Mists. I think King in the Mists can happen from tier 14, right?
Dragonkin favors me. Fire takes you.
I can block the rat NATO. I'm not sure if I can block the... What the fuck, dude? Ugh. This is fucked. I wonder if I can block the cloud from coming to me. It's not a good one about events faction war. What? King PoE 2 will be the final nail 44. No chance. D4 is gonna remain way bigger than PoE, I think. Even with the end of early access. And the thing is that D4 still has many expansions ahead of it as well, you know? They have many chances to come back in a big way as well. What the hell is this? This looks familiar, but I'm not sure what exactly it is right now. Sure. You won't pay for another expansion? Yeah, maybe you won't. But a couple other million people will, so I think D4 is gonna be just fine. Forbidden Term, yeah. They don't get it that often. My opinion is super duper extra special. I agree. PoE 2 is the mainstream now? It's not. I mean, for like the you know, more visible audience, YouTube, Twitch, and so on, yeah, I guess PoE 2 is gonna be the biggest game for now. PoE 1, you know, as much as people want to go back to it and stuff, and they're burned out from PoE 2, once they come out with the next big update, they nerf everything, do a reset, they have new classes, everyone's gonna go back to PoE 2, I think. Yeah, sure, there's a lot of action, and then I myself also will main PoE 2. This is also why I'm playing it now, for example, because I kind of want to stay, you know, in the game, up to date, and so on. And a bit in shape. I will also focus mainly on PoE 2, because it does have like a bright future. But, you know, saying something like D4 is gonna die because of PoE, like, that is just not happening, you know? In terms of player numbers, PoE 2 will never reach Diablo 4, I think. Unless, you know, something catastrophic happens at Blizzard or something. I mean, they have been through a lot of scandals and catastrophes lately, and they're still by far you know, surpassing whatever PoE can do, so... Oh, there is definitely like a chance that, you know, next expansion of D4 is at another flap or something, and the PoE 2 launch is going to be massive, and then, you know, the numbers will maybe somewhere even out. But yeah, Diablo is still Diablo. So, it's not that easily beaten. Yeah, 100% sure PoE 1 will shut down once PoE 2 goes in full release. That is not happening. But yeah, of course, you know, depending on the numbers, they will decide, you know, how much more to invest into it, I guess.
Favors me.
I also don't expect that they're gonna do that much more crazy stuff in PoE 1. They say they want to. But I guess realistically, the numbers will decide. And I don't think that all people will go back to blasting, and especially spending a lot in PoE 1. Because PoE 2 is just the future. Especially once the early access is over and they actually start like improving all of the stuff that is currently causing headaches. It's the bad thing about Diablo, it sees success when it's not wholly deserved. I mean, Blizzard knows what they're doing on some level, you know. They're making games that are not the same audience as PoE, you know. They're making a casual game, and PoE is making a try-hard game. And so PoE can never win, it's just by design, you know. What? Yeah, I mean, that's just like hoping that eventually Blizzard will realize that they should also, you know, do some more stuff for the grinders and for the blasters and, you know, some challenges and some leaderboards and, you know, these kind of things. I mean, now that the game is like in a much better spot, and once they actually like add in some kind of semblance of balance as well, they could do that, you know. They said they want to give us like a roadmap for the remaining seasons until the next expansion before season 8, so like in the next like 4 or 5 weeks I guess we can expect to see that. Then we get a bit of an idea maybe of what they're planning. I mean, I don't really expect too many crazy features outside of expansion launches, because what do they have the expansions for, you know? So... Dude. Space. Fucking bullshit. These guys just keep spawning on me, man. Whenever I shoot. Expansions are for new bosses we can't fight, yes. So don't worry guys, in 2 expansions we're actually gonna fight Mephisto. But maybe he's gonna get away again. Happens, I guess.
On with the work.
More ways to have control to get final stats on items. Yeah, in general, like crafting definitely needs to improve a lot. Was this the ritual that was going here? I think so.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Holy shit, dude. This fucking ritual is something else. Actually, I forgot my Omen, I just realized. Omen would have actually healed me here. Where is it? Yeah. God, you have to run there again now. Yeah, I think I was standing in the cloud as well while I was getting blasted by everything. Is there a checkpoint? Is there like no checkpoint at all? This one. Actually, we almost cleared everything. It was really close. Like, just a few guys. Ah, I think this guy was exploding the corpses, maybe. Look, one guy had corpse explosion there, rare. I really hope they're gonna do something about rituals, man. Like, this whole, like, this wasn't even that tight, right? But look here, it's like, you know, half the arena is like obstructed. And that just makes it so hard sometimes. Oh, look. Another one. Sure. This thing's actually so cheap. This costs 100. Transmutes. Okay. Hey, meow. Nice to see you. How you doing, man? I'm not sure if I really want expert altar robe. I mean, the implicit is kind of nice, but it has so much lower ES on it. Okay, we need to do a Valve Factory or Valve Factory. Or a Valve Foundry. Beautiful. Well done, let's go. You have a point board for this challenge, need more. Wait, what kind of challenge are you doing exactly, meow? Like with some friends or something? Who's working out harder, or what are you doing? My god, man, these guys are running around in every single corner. I just want to clean this up and do the expedition. Holy. Okay. Nice meow. Good luck. Keep it at it. Great. Okay. Actually, seriously, are these guys gonna do an expedition in peace or what?
In for a fight then. Victory is mine. Die, scum. Die, scum.
Dude, why did I deserve this, man? Val factory and it has fucking shades. Just missing river hacks. They're touching grass, but they want the game instead of dying every day. Yeah, you shouldn't overdo it. I mean, 6 times per week is pretty intense. At some point it can be too much, you know? All that meow needs is leaderboards. Dude, same. Imagine I had a leaderboard at the gym. Holy. Gonna get that rank 1. We go for rank 1 OBs. That's not the right rank 1 to go for, I think. Sounds dangerous. Hello, Buck, by the way. It's easy. I don't know, man. Is it? Okay, one event is 1 month long. Well, baseline, but it's very likely gonna get extended, I think. And you can still play with the ascendancies afterwards in private leagues if you want. Need something like a random drop back, and inside you put a modifier for exercises. A bit of gamba. A gacha workout. Let's go. Imagine you go to the gym and you pay like a fee for your entrance. And then it gives you like, you know, I don't know, like a ticket. And it gives you like, you know, a random 10 exercises from everything you can do in the gym. You have to do those. Or something. Finding high calorie food for 10,000 calories and stabilizing 150 plus kg is not that easy. Smile. How do you know? I think the hard part is actually like, you know, not vomiting when you eat that much.
No space for that.
Gym should have a pay that you wait feature. What do you mean? If you're more obese, you pay more for the gym or something like that, or what? I heard that some airline wanted to do something like that, and they wanted to charge obese people more or something like this. That was some years ago, that's a while ago. But I don't think that actually made it through. I think that was deemed too discriminatory. Okay, fucking out of this here.
Until next time. Until next time.
Okay, next stone citadel unlocked. Very nice. Let's go to the copper. Grotto, hive, and this should probably go over there. Don't go to gym at all because it's too expensive for you. At least like if the health insurance I had in Germany, you would actually get like a lot of incentives and money back and stuff if you do these kind of things. They had like some program where like if you actually go out of your way to, you know, take classes or whatever. Ah, here it is. Nice. Next 6 thing acquired. Actually, let's get it right now. This is why I buy all 3 seeds. Oh god. Okay, so we're gonna put exposure. Actually, I can do lighting and fire exposure, interestingly. Should I do both? Lighting exposure on shocking. Fire exposure on igniting. That would be interesting. Maybe I'll try it. 8 seconds is kind of long. Does it have extra mana? Yeah. 520 mana, dude. Oof. Okay. Look at that shit. Maybe I won't do this, because it's just too much mana. My boss damage is fine anyway. Maybe I can find a better way to apply the exposures later.
Dragonkin favors me. I need more time.
Because here for clearing, most of the time I will actually not really apply anything.
Not yet. Die forgotten.
Ah shit, you have the 50% cooldown reduction map here, right? Don't get that many ice walls. Yeah. Yeah, I think this exposure stuff costs too much mana, doesn't add too much value. Probably want to do something else. Need some better way of applying the exposure, I'm not sure how I will do it though. A class I'm looking forward to in the full release. Well, I think Shadow and Huntress are going to be some of my mains. And Ranger. I like the Dex classes in general. And Monk, I guess. Definitely looking forward to the Huntress patch. We're gonna blast Huntress. Maybe I'll try to make like one melee and one ranged or something. Maybe you're supposed to do both at once. I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna go. Ethical SORC in gaming. Is this really ethical enough though? That was just ramping. Here's T4 flicker stab. I mean, there is Shadow Step, and it does have a little bit of auto-targeting. Actually, I realize I can do level 19 jumps now. Poke has been the most fun. Yeah, I really like the Monk water stuff as well. But it was kind of OP. Game felt like way too easy with it, I think. What did I do to level Fusillade to Firestorm? I'm not running Firestorm. I mean, Fusillade is a level 3 skill or something, you get it very early. And Fireball is like, I don't know, 11 or so, it's kind of late. It's 9 or 11. So it was like Fusillade and... I think it did a little bit of Arc in the first act. Firewall, Fusillade, Arc or something. And then I had Fireball. Yeah, I tried Firestorm a little bit, but that was not really good. At least with my combo. I guess you can make Firestorm good as well, but you need like a lot of Ignite triggers. And then I need to like not rely on Stormfire, which I do.
Dragonkin favors me.
Yeah, this exposure stuff is not triggering often enough. Even I do like an Unleash Fireball. And I think this will just not be up enough. If I can like reliably press a Fireball and get both exposures on the boss, that would be perfect. But I need to get an Ignite and a Shock from the Fireball that we shoot. And I think it just doesn't do enough damage for that. Greater essence of enhancement.
Not yet.
Good luck, Bug, by the way. I mean, you have a Shadow Step Rogue Guide on Max Hall map. You made one, I think. Hi, Dashika. What's up, Manny?
Time is not on
Kind of feel like I'm never gonna replace my weapon. I mean, it has the one use as that, which is the crit damage, crit chance. Everything else is actually kind of decent. Decent mana, decent extra, 6 levels. Will be hard to beat. Okay, let's replace those two here. What else can we do? Is Fireball doing the most damage or Frostfall Explosions? That's usually both. I usually do the combo like Ember, 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 and then Frostwall, Fireball. And then the Fireballs explode all the Frostwalls when they also like start, you know, exploding everything. Extraction. Sacrifice 10% of life. How to start building, you will send on Chayula later. I have a video guide on Chayula Ice Strike Monk and a planner for it, you can check that out. Hardcore. But yeah, I want to try to get to level 14 somehow, which is like end of Act 1, and then you get Ice Strike, and Ice Strike carries you. Act 2 and Act 3 are a bit rough, and after that you start blasting. Oh wait, we have Wild Shards still. But are we gonna lag again with Wild Shards? No, we don't actually. Okay, we're gonna do Wild Shards. So let's put that back. So we have 4 Ricochet, Wild Shards. And we have one more that we can do here. Consumes 20% of current mana to do that much fire damage. Is that good? Actually, 20% on my full mana is 340. Interesting, actually. I wonder if I should put something like Mana Flare on my Ember. I wonder if I should do Pierce. Pierce, Fork, and Ricochet. That'll be funny. Oh, I can put deceleration actually on Bolt Lightning later. That seems like a pretty good idea. What about acceleration on the Fireball? Let's check if any of the gray ones would fit here. Oh god. Acceleration is 120 cost multi. That kind of sucks. I don't want to have cost multi for that. If that was free, I would probably go for it. But I'd like to see it. Oh my god, it goes far. I think we need to go that far, to be honest. Could do Fiery Death, maybe. Let's see how that goes. If we ignite. We don't have that many 19s actually, as well as. Okay. I'll save the others. I'm not gonna upgrade Frost Wall just yet. Flammability actually shouldn't be here either. That's fine actually. That does cost a lot of mana. Alright. Ooh. Can we continue here? Looks like it goes to the left, but I wonder if it goes to this. I need a tower. Can do this and a tower and see. Okay, so Maddie, what is that? Penshot Frost build going on here? Would adding stun grenades be a good scaling wise? Stun grenades on Penshot. Doesn't really help you with anything. I mean, there is grenade stuff you can do on Rogue, but you usually want to go like all in on grenades and then nothing else, and they just have like a core skill that triggers the grenades or something like that. But it can't really combine the two very well, I think. Oh my god.
Victory is mine.
FPS, dude. Yeah, a good suggestion is to play with bow as a monk until level 14 and get Ice Strike. Lightning Arrow and Lightning Rod makes the early game pretty easy. Monk early game is not that easy. It's a bit undertuned in the early levels.
I'm carrying enough already.
Yeah, Maddie, I just don't really see a good way to combine grenades and pinch shot anyway. With Flurry, I guess it's more reasonable, but even then.
Until next time.
Right, Mesa. Let's see. Give it 782 rarity aura if you need. I'm playing SSF. For a group. Wait, what kind of aura is that though?
Didn't break a sweat. Dragonkin favors me.
It's time to look a little unethical. Dude, what can I do? There's only tier 13 right now. Guess they have to do is some higher tiers, so. You have the gloves. Okay, I know the gloves. I wonder if they're going to delete those gloves. And also the one with on-kill effects happened twice. Hey, do we know about if on like the rarity counts as an on-kill effect? And you can actually trigger it twice with the other glove?
Ancient power.
Until next time.
I knew it. It doesn't connect. But it does connect from the right side. So that's not bad. Show them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're there. When is it up? Half, alright. 85 is gonna be big level.
Dragonkin favors me.
I gotta say, Wild Shots is a very fun support skill. It's just cool, man. Look at this shit. Should be helpful for breaches as well, I think. It was fun on Frostball before the COF nerfs. Okay. Wonder if there's like other cool builds, but it's only for spells, right? It's not for attacks. What was that amulet?
This has a
Beacon of
history its
Aces.
own.
Awful, okay. It's gonna help me a lot in rituals and stuff as well, with the wild shots. Like, this stuff actually clears. I wanna see a breach with this as well. Well, maybe we should try again there, Taurus. I had a very good time actually. It's just like, okay, at various points it was not really feeling that great because I was just too weak. But once we figured out more stuff, we got there. We are actually almost into 50 maps now, after all. It seemed impossible when I started. Sharpshooter aspect and victimize with pen shot and anything pops. Sharpshooter? You mean Maya sharpshooter or what? With the caltrops? Actually that should be a lot better now, since the counters don't have that knockback anymore. I'm not playing PoE 2 at all. That Taurus, okay. Don't worry, power creep and more information will solve that. So reason to pick up low tier maps. You can render them actually for not a shabby amount. You can just like transmute them all, regal them, not regal, transmute all them all and then render them. Or just render them like that. So if you want gold, you can do that. And yeah, I mean, I don't pick up every map, but I pick up some of the lower tier maps here and there. Because of other characters, as you say. I mean, technically you can also start converting them, but you know, below tier 10 or something, you have like no hope of getting anywhere with conversions. If you want to try to get 15s at least. What the hell? Stop. Long since only picking tier 15. Yeah, of course, if you farm like high tiers, I mean, I would at least pick 14s as well. But yeah, if you're just farming like all day, every day, tier 15 with like one main, you don't need to pick up the lower maps. But you know, I'm making like new characters all the time. It's like my 5th character now, so need them maps. Put them in towers. Yeah, towers have become a lot better now. I wouldn't run necessarily low tier maps in towers anymore, unless you don't have enough high level maps. Towers are actually pretty good now.
On with the work.
Dude, 20% damage taken, Riku does mana is actually legit. I don't have more scrolls. Insane.
I'll be here, waiting. Yes.
Yeah, 8,000 gold for this random tier 12 map. Maps actually are a really good source of gold if you have any of them. Okay, decay. Let's do that. Yeah, it's definitely a good idea, Red Room. It's not that hard to sustain maps. I mean, I also have the nodes for it on the passive, on the Atlas passive tree, but you don't even need that. At some point, you know, if you run like juiced up endgame maps, you can actually invest in other stuff on the tree. For progression though, it's very nice to have the extra sustain. Because, you know, I'm running like most of my maps just blue, for example, right now. Because I'm just going through the tiers, you know, instead of running like very hard maps, like Alcan Go or something, where sometimes you get like some crazy mods. I just run blue maps, and I just go higher tiers instead, so I get more XP, better loot, and so on. And then eventually we're gonna be at tier 15, and then eventually we're gonna stabilize there, and then you can like juice it up more and more once you get better gear. Then you can just do like hard maps on tier 15, tier 16, and so on. But for the start, just take to sustain and progress through the tiers. Like, it's way easier to go up a tier than it is to run like a hard map of the same tier. Because some mods are just insane, you know, like 25 edit pen is literally double damage taken, you know. That's like the rippiest mod in existence. You can easily go up plus 5 tiers instead of running a map that has that mod. Which is why I just went at the tier 12, it had 25 pen.
This has a history of its own. Return to your grave.
At 25 pen. On hardcore, man, I would never run that, man. I actually did a... I'm a ranger, actually, I did that. I did a ultimatum that had 25 pen, or minus 25 max res, I think. Basically the same thing. So I was at 50 res instead of 75. Like one of these, like, you know, crafted ultimatums, or like the special ones. And then I did the Trial Master, and I didn't realize that the penalty persists in the Trial Master fight, so I had to do a Trial Master with 50 res. Holy shit. I did it though. I'm trying to find level 20 spirit gems. Good luck, man, holy. I haven't even seen a normal level 20 gem. Ooh, yes. Another grader. This is going well today. What do we put it on, actually? Probably the ice wall.
I can feel it.
Just walk into some guy that freezes me instantly. It's 6 out of 20 normal gems in 500 hours, but not a single 20 spirit gem. Yeah, spirit gems are much more rare than normal. They're rough. But which aura are you trying to get that actually benefits so much from the extra rank? Because most of them don't really get much. You get a ritual and arbiter. Arbiter drops level 20 as well. Ah, with the upgrades, right? I know you can get them to Zavu, but oof. It takes a while. I might try, you know. I mean, I already have a bunch of arbiters ready. How many arbiters do I really want to do? Do I even want any of these items? I don't know. I mean, the chest might actually be not bad. Not sure. Maybe we're gonna find a bunch of the chests from arbiter. Okay, Danik.
Taking on some serious danger, I see.
A bit scuffed, but okay.
A rare treasure.
Glorious.
Complete. Let's go. Einer für das typical never sing loot for them. PoE1 hardcore? Nah, I will not do hardcore in PoE1. I'm like way too rusty for this. I haven't played the game almost at all in like a year or two almost. So just a little bit here and there for like season starts.
I'll be here, waiting.
Alright, another 5 link. Let's see. Gem. So what can we get for Frost Sword? There's Glacier. No, not Glacier, Glaciation actually, right? Font of Mana. Grants 40% mana regen to you and allies. That is kind of interesting actually. 40% is actually noticeable. Should I do Font of Mana? I mean, I don't always destroy all of the walls. It's not as like if some of them survive. What the hell are they talking about, Fact Agency? That one with Cold Mastery. Wait a minute. You can do Spell Echo on the wall. Wait, does that work? It has a cooldown. Wait, I wanna see this. Go read a guide. I write the guides. Okay, so it seems like when you do Spell Echo, it just disappears. Wait, I want to see this again. Are they like breaking the previous wall? Yeah, it just breaks it. Wait, so if that breaks, does it cause the explosion? Wait a minute. That could actually be really good if that just explodes on its own. With Spell Echo. I need to try this. Okay, it seems like it's only the first wall and the cascade is not working with it though. Yeah, I'm not putting back SRS. SRS is suicide at this point. Okay, it seems like you can always override walls. They just override each other. So I could actually test it without Spell Echo, but I wanna try this real quick. Let's put Spell Echo, no Magnified. And no Spell Cascade. Can put Magnified, I guess. Would Fortress on the walls help? I have that on the firewall already. Also, it's 50% less damage. Okay, when the walls override each other, they do not explode. Okay, so the Spell Echo doesn't help us here. The Font of Mana is actually an interesting idea, I gotta say. I wonder if I can do anything else for like Font of Mana, Font of Blood, what is it? Font of Rage? Yeah. Shock Siphon would also be interesting, actually. Recover 4% of energy shield when you do a killing blow. I think we are doing a lot of killing blows with the frost walls. This would be interesting to try. This would be very good ES sustain. Maybe I'll try that, because I mostly use it for mapping. Okay. So it would probably be that. What else can we do 5-link? We're not gonna do the spirits, you're not gonna do this, you're not gonna do this. What about flame ability? Yeah, I'm not gonna put 20% mana multiplier on this just for that. Nope. Thank you, Wilson, for the bits. I could do life tap or something, but I need my region for that. I think that's nothing I want to really put on flame wall. Maybe expanse or some shit. But it's pretty whatever. Ball lighting, we have the deceleration, that's pretty good. There's also like another shock thing, I believe. Lasting shock. I'm gonna try Frost Wall and do Shock Siphon. I wanna see that. We're doing it. Does it have a mana multi? It does. Hi, Fake Blood. Okay, here is a tower. Plus 50 res. Beautiful. You've seen that he wanted low level Frostfall to keep its HP low for faster break. The HP definitely ramps really fast. And I don't have it like very low, I have it 17. But yeah, like for example, when I put it to 18, the damage will go up like 10%, and the HP will go up like 30%. So it depends on how much damage you deal with your other stuff. Like, you know, once my fireball is strong enough, and it just one-shot every wall anyway, with like, even with the small projectiles, it doesn't really matter, you know? In that case, I can ramp it up. But yeah, I'm not really sure right now, and now I have the Fireflink on it, so I can't, you know, undo it, the damage, I guess, if I level it up too much. So I'm gonna try to be a bit on the safe side and keep the Frostfall at 17 for now, and maybe change it later. Why is this guy not dying at all? Oh wait, we have plus 50 res, right? And we have like no exposure and no curse almost. Oof. Yeah, this is actually giga tanky now. Because of the resistances. Okay. Good experiment on this tower map at least. We're not gonna run resistance maps. That's oof. These guys are fucking tanky and I don't have enough pen or anything. There's a passive that reduces the Frostfall HP, yes. So I'm thinking about taking that. I'm actually right there, I need like 3 points I think. Here, cold, and 60% reduce is pretty legit, man. This would allow me to get probably at least 2 levels on my Frostwall, I guess. Basically for free, without making it harder to break. Maybe more than 2 levels even. So we could put it to level 19 instead of 17. Get like 20% DPS from it or so. But it's only for the Frostfall, which I'm not even using on bosses, for example. Rough, man. Okay, so far I don't really feel much of this shock siphon. This might also be because I'm actually not doing enough damage to shock them sometimes. So let's see. Go try the next map. How did he die? I didn't attack. He just died. He froze me and then he died. I have no idea why. Was he like really close and he was ignited or something? What's this guy in chat? Nah, just some random troll. Who's trying too hard.
I'm carrying enough already.
I don't have a build prepared yet for PoE 1. I'm planning to make a Scion, either melee or bow, but I don't have really any other plan right now beyond that. I have so much energy shield. Do you think 3.6k is much? You should look around a little bit. But most of it comes from a serious disdain. It's a very good item. +4 fire.
I'll be here, waiting.
You have 68. I mean, it's fine to play with no energy shield if you play a life build. Or you're like low level or what? Alright, Epoch. We have a lot of tier 12, so let's run some. I think let me go tier 13s after those. That's fine. I'll get my last ascendancy at some point. Not sure what I will go for. Do I take the recoup? Because if I don't go for exposure, I would like to get exposure, but I can't really trigger it very well. I'm not sure how I should do it. Maybe I should put the exposure stuff on my Ember Fuse Blade, actually. This would actually allow me to put some other damage stuff on the other skills. Like Control Destruction can go. And, I don't know, Concentrated Effect maybe. Then we put the exposures. And then we have this. I probably want to go for this. This is also not bad. 40% recoup as energy shield is big. But I'm not sure if I really want to do it. So maybe put controlled destruction instead of fiery death on the fireball. Let me try the double exposure here. Let me see.
Yes.
You have no delirium tablets. Do 8k damage, 1200 life, 68 energy shield. Okay, I mean, I'm level 84 and you're like level, I don't know, 30 or 40. It's obviously a bit different. In campaign, you usually don't have much energy shield. Energy shield is something you can kind of like invest into later. Campaign, you focus more on life. And also depends on the build, you know, I'm playing a caster, so casters usually go for energy shield. But for example, maybe bow builds or melee builds don't, so depending on what they're doing. It's actually 6 lengths, not 6, but yeah. I got very lucky with this character.
Out of mana. Victory is mine.
Here we got this guy down to 50% HP and didn't trigger any of the 2 exposures. I really wonder what I'm gonna do with my 4% here. I need like more chance, like I need something like here, like an 80% chance to shock or so, something like this would be huge to actually trigger this shit. Seems like my shock siphon doesn't do anything. And like looking at my ES, and it seems like it never goes up when I explode packs. That's a bit sus. What the fuck? In support skill, there's a killing blow to a shocked enemy. Yeah, I killed 5 guys, I got nothing. He got a little bit. Yeah, I think the shock siphon is not it, actually. I'm just not getting the killing blows at the ice wall. Have to put something else there. I get 5 support skills on its skill gems already. I picked up the orb, pressed right click, pressed left click, cut the support gem.
A rare treasure.
Ugh, I accidentally interrupted my fucking ice wall cast. Then they all spawned on me. I'd like to really get some cast speed, man. Sometimes even like a 20% cast speed or so would be great. Because I just interrupt my cast sometimes when I dodge roll. This wouldn't have happened here. Yeah, I'm gonna stand this thing actually. F. Do we care it? It's a fucking T12 mana roll, man. Now it's a tier 7. Okay, so I have to change some stuff, so I don't think I'm gonna do the exposure shenanigans. We're gonna go back to Fiery Death on the Fireball, that's okay. Do Concentrate Effect again, but that's okay. Yeah, I still have to figure out what I'll do. I guess my last Ascendancy will actually be Heart of the Storm. I'd really like to get this. But I don't know how to apply the fucking exposures, man. I guess I could do lightning exposure on the ball lightning. The fire exposure, I'm not sure. I'm just not being igniting enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 30%. This is 5 points to get 30% ignite and 30% shock. Basically nothing else. I need something for like a real big ailment chance. $10, $10, $30. But this is very far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, something like this actually. Hey, maybe I take this wheel. I'm right here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This might actually be the way. Because we have 12% extra chance. I might even take this one. It's just a small one. This is 24 extra chance. And we get this. Because we're gonna have 40% exposure. We're gonna have 56% exposure with those nodes. And the Ascendancy, that's actually nuts. So that's a lot of damage. I think I kind of want to take this wheel. And we do have all 3 types of ailments. So we have this, yeah. It's a pretty good wheel. We could probably take out something here if we have to. 2, 4, 6. Maybe I take this entire thing out actually. Let me just take this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could try it. Actually. We lose 27 area of effect, which will be kind of felt on the frost wall, I think. But I'll try it. You don't even have the ascendancy yet. Let's see if it feels better. Let me take this one.
A step closer to legend.
Hmm. Maybe do 1 and 1. Is there like some other skill I can use? I mean, I have skill slots. Can I just make another skill? Just do like a flame blast with chance to shock, chance to ignite, exposure, exposure, strip away. Just get a 6 link real quick. Nah. Could try the orb. Maybe the orb is actually legit. Pulses every 1.4 seconds. It's not very often. It does very little damage. It's like extremely low damage actually. There's like half the damage per second of a 1 Ember Fusilade shot or something like that. That's actually really weak, so that's not gonna apply shit. Here's another thing, we can do Font of Mana and stuff like that on this. Another thing is you can do the Solar Orb and just use it on the bosses. Yeah, I know it's like for Flame Blast. We're not doing Flame Blast here though. I'm just trying to find a way to apply exposure. But I think Solar Orb ain't it, it's just too weak. It doesn't do the damage. Also, it's another button to press, we already have a lot of buttons. So I think we'll try this. Lightning exposure here, fire exposure there, and let's just see if we like actually do this sometimes. Yeah, we're doing a lot of lightning and fire damage on all of our skills. So I have like 1 and 1 now. Fire and lightning on Fusilade and Fireball. We wanted to try the breach actually with our new setup and then locked out, so I guess the breach is over now, right? Yeah, Orb has guaranteed ignite. But I don't want to cast the Orb just for that. I want to get both, if anything. But there's no way that this Orb will do enough damage to trigger the ignite, the shock, I think. Although we can put 100% extra chance to shock on it, right? Which is pretty good. Other options to put it on Ball Lightning. Yeah, this killed his entire rare without proccing any of the 2 exposures. So it's really bad, man. This guy too. Both of them did not get any elements. Do we have like extra threshold or something? No. It just doesn't happen often enough.
Until next time.
Storm Minion. What is that? Is that a support or what? Stormfire. What the hell is that? How's the Fireball exploding into a million more? We have Unleash, Fork, and Wild Shards on it. Skeleton Storm Mage. Yeah, I don't have Spirit for that. Can't do any minions. And also they will not benefit from the extra exposure stuff that I have, I think. Pretty sure that only counts for me. At least the passive nodes only count for me. And the Ascendancy I would imagine as well. Yeah, maybe I was gonna give up the whole exposure idea. Because it's only really gonna be on the bosses. Like he has, occasionally I get an exposure, like now this guy has exposure, for example, but the last 3 or 4 rares I killed, I killed him completely without any exposure.
Garukan favors me.
Especially when we want to like one-shot rares. Doesn't help us at all. We also have to change our gem for the frost wall. I mean, maybe we keep it. And then we just have it on the bosses. I'd like to see a boss to see if it's actually up. But yeah, it looks like we should be able to keep it up. 1 ignite or 1 shock every 8 seconds. The bigger problem is I have to cast a fireball now on the bosses a bit more. I don't really want to do that. How did this explosion still occur? So maybe the strat is, I'm just gonna change 2 gems when I do like pinnacle bosses or something. And for mapping, I'll just keep like Fiery Death on the Fireball. And like Control Destruction on my Ember. We just don't do the exposure stuff at all. Maybe it's fine.
A rare treasure.
Oh, we are 85. So can I allocate this thing now even though it's on my neck? We can. Okay. I have to change the thing on my neck now.
Take you.
Yeah, I want to make a planner for this today so that we have that before PoE 1 launches. Oh, I know it's edible. I want to get the Onslaught Helm at some point. I've never gotten it, I think. That's what I cast speed. F. I love that there's like a ritual, and it spawns river hags, and they spawn bubbles. At least you have some space to move here. Hello Orimas, by the way. One sec. I'm playing HCSSF Titan. Okay. Molten Blast or Earthquake? I've not tried Molten Blast. I have no idea how good that is. I played with Stampede, Auto Attack, and Perfect Strike mostly. I did have some Earthquake as well in my setup. I like that. Molten Strike I have not tried very much. Because Molten Strike I can try to like more like a one button build. That's not casting. My boss wall. Okay. Then becomes fun when you get Hammer of the Gods. Yeah, Hammer of the Gods is really good. But it took a while for me to get it online. Like it really popped off in late game when I actually was like level 90 or something. For that, yeah, it was nice and all, but it didn't really like, just kill bosses instantly and stuff. Took a while to get there. Because you need like the big weapon swap, double hammer, you know, you need to get the strength to even wear those hammers and oh my god. Took forever. But yeah, at some point I had those hammers. That was pretty good, nice.
I'm carrying enough already.
Alchemy, Val, and Exalt on one guy. That's very cool.
Garukan favors me. I have no space.
Yeah, I was just aiming for hammers that had a reduced attribute requirement at the start. That helped a lot. But yeah, getting 3 of those is rough. And they didn't want to have enough strength to just like not care about it.
Time is not on our side.
Hmm. We should got 15 breeze windows here. I could definitely put the lightning exposure on the ball lightning. When you get a 5 link there. Because on bosses we cast it off enough with fire exposure. I have no idea where I should put it. Alright, seems like we have unlocked this citadel too. Anything else here? Here's another copper. And it appears we can go this way. Can also go up this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we can't go up actually. This looks like a snow. Crypt, hive, oasis, fortress, sea beach. Okay.
Yes.
Ah, shit, we have to re-imprint now. What does that read is still? What do we do? We have a bunch of stuff to do right now, so let's move this.
Inspiring.
We have the technology, guys. Okay, so 75, 28, 18, 7, 1, 1, 2. Okay. Map looks really big. Yeah, infinite things tend to do that. I have 2 perfect jewelers, yes. I've frazzled already. 30% magnitude of shock. Hey Silveretta, thank you for the sub. You never played PoE 1, what class should you play? Not Marauder. And not Scion. Where the hell is this thing? Do I have it? Dude, this highlight really needs to change. I have no idea where I'm looking. Here, okay. That's kinda legit. This is black, ugly green, and yellow. Maybe I'll do this. But if I want to do the exposure dream, then I really have to get some chance to shock and chance to ignite somehow. Chains for ailment or something like that. Everyone is trying to copy my build and won't have Scion unlocked. I mean, you do get it relatively early, but you have to get to Act 3 first. Insightfulness. What is insightfulness? Let's show. Give me some direction. Because nothing shows. We have that already. We don't need that. But that is actually nuts. 50% reduced mana cost while not on low mana. Mental toughness. It's pretty legit. Can I actually path there? This one is also pretty nuts. Chance to shock. Magnitude of shock with crits. You could have some really big shocks, man, if you want. Okay, I like this one. What about split shot? Split shot is also kind of legit, but it only works with a fireball, unfortunately. But I could do that, maybe. 75% chance for an extra projectile when forking is pretty big. So this means a fireball instead of 2 gets 2.75 basically. So it's like a 37.5% increase for the fireball. If we assume that all of it hits something. Not bad. And we have Ricochet. But it also means more lag. I'm not sure if we want to add more lag, to be honest. Can I search for what they do? Or yes, we can. 25% chance to inflict ailments against a rare or unique mana leech. Chance to inflict ailments. Ailment threshold. Chance to inflict ailments. Yeah, it seems like I can't really stack chance to inflict ailments that much. It's sad. Okay, so we had a mana thing. This one. Or was like some lightning thing down here. This one, 30% magnitude of shock is kind of big. So we have 35. And then 30% extra of that is like 10%. That's a lot. That will be felt on bosses as well, to be honest. So that's a lot of mana cost. Like this is more for mapping. And this is more for bossing. This one needs a purple. Oh shit. So we have to upgrade those, right? Wait. Okay, let's do this one by one. So we need one of this. We need one, and one, right? We have to use like almost everything for this, I think. Can't tell if this is like an orange or a yellow. I think it's an orange. Greed is orange, I think.
Hello.
Okay, so 1, 3, 9, 21. Oof, we have to convert like everything, man. I need 2 of this. Let's need 9 of this. No, we need 6 of this. We need 18 of this. 11. We need 33 of this. Yeah. We're gonna convert almost everything to get that purple. So maybe we're gonna go with the magnitude of shock. It's cheaper. Like a lot cheaper. We can actually just do it. This is black, shade green, and yellow. We can keep the other stuff around. Okay. How come FPS takes a hit of this build? Well, we destroy like 50 different ice walls and shoot like 300 projectiles. What do you expect for FPS to happen? Alright, now we need a lot of points.
What is it?
What is it?
Actually, I do not want to remove this. This has res. So we're gonna have to keep this, I think. We can't change anything here. We can do this. We can do this. Okay, this is enough. This is 19 points. This is 100% curse duration, dude. That is a long curse. One, two, three, four. So need at least one more. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think I have that much anymore. We had 19. We have 8 left. So I can do this here with the reduced curse duration and increased effect. This is 18, 24. It's 46% effect. That's actually pretty big. How many points do we have now? It says no skill points. So here it says, I guess it should be 6, right? We should have 6 left. So we do this stuff here. Okay. So I have 4 more if you want to allocate those.
A new realm of power mana.
We're gonna destroy bosses like this, I think. I would like to see one now. Game of worry. Wait, map is still in progress. Oh, I never ran it. Yo. Yo, creators are fake, by the way. I should report them, please. Do you have a boss on this map? I'd really like to see a boss. Is that wait? Before I forget, I need to change one gem still on the firewall. This shock siphon stuff is not working out. So what do we do here? We could try the Font of Mana, honestly. I'll try it. It's kind of interesting. How much does it add? Does last kind of long. It's like 25 mana per second. It's not little, to be honest. It doesn't add a mana requirement, and the shock siphon does. Go and try this. Not gonna try to play around it too much. But it should just give me mana here and there.
Favors me.
Yeah, feels kind of nice. I really need to fight a boss though. I want to see a boss with the new exposure stuff, and then we get the ascendancy later. We're gonna have really big exposures. Wait, why are these explosions happening? Weren't they supposed to stop when you kill them? Oh, because the rare was still here. Damage feels really nice. If I can run through T15s like this, I would be quite happy actually. And we're almost there. This is a 13, right?
On with the work.
Does it continue? It does go to the right there. So let's go. Hive.
Victory is mine.
I'm actually too efficient at clearing all my frost walls most of the time. I don't get that much in the font of mana. So I wonder if I should do something else. Sometimes it helps a bit, but I'm trying to check like how much is the uptime. It's not that crazy. This piece of the sun do so much damage actually. Surprising. Dude, he just beams me straight through all the rocks. Is he serious? And through my ice walls. What is going on? But I'm going to tomorrow. Something on Scion with either melee or bow. I will figure it out tomorrow, I guess, before its launch. The launch is like very late in the evening, so I'm probably gonna be live before and try prepping and stuff. Haven't really done any prep. I was just in PoE 2 mode for now. I'm gonna just cook something up and go. Like some of these monsters do more than they should. You get what I'm saying? Like this fucking priest of the sun, man.
Time is not on our side.
He's a bit too enthusiastic. Is it normal for PoE 1 players to spend a large amount of time building a build instead of playing the game? Yes. But it turns out it's kind of not really what I should be doing, I feel. Like, when I look back at what I was doing exactly the same. I also spent so much time in puffer building, making builds that I never played. Or just like, you know, min-maxing a build and then ending up with basically the same or whatever. So you can definitely waste a lot of time in PoE. On the other hand, you can also really learn from it and make better decisions. So it can be a blessing and a curse, I would say. Is it a waste? No, it's not a waste. And it depends on like how good you are at making the right choices. And also if you play SSF or trade, like in trade you can do a lot more choices than in SSF, for example. In SSF you just go with the items you got. In trade you can always like min-max around a lot of things. But yeah, just understanding what you're even going for is already really good with puffer building. And PoE 1 is a much more complex game than PoE 2, for example, so doing puffer building, trying to min-max your stuff is definitely a good idea. But you can also sometimes just like waste your time, you know, when you don't actually really progress and you try to theory craft or like, you know, min-max or something and then you realize all of that was kind of pointless. That's the guy.
Didn't break a sweat.
Yeah, build is coming a long way actually. We are slowly getting there. I need to get my last ascendancy still. And I'm gonna go tier 15 maps soon. GCP. And then we die to Arbiter. I have no plans to die to him right now. The theory crafting is more fun than the actual playing. Yeah, I can definitely relate to that. As I said in PoE, like I have like almost 4,000 hours in PoE and then probably have at least another 1,000 just PoB. I made like so many planners, like hundreds of planners over the years, you know, of builds I actually never played. But it was fun. That was actually not bad. Still hoping I can get a bit of evasion in here. I don't have a planner yet, right daddy, but I will make one. I promise to make a planner for this build before PoE 1 starts. Okay. Not bad. It's bunch less life though. I guess you want to hit like the hybrid life or like a big percent. And here we can also try to slam. What's a big new thing about the PoE event? Every ascendancy is different. And there's no Atlas passive tree, but instead you get itemized endgame, like, you know, league mechanics. These guys are bonking me with their fucking meteors. Basically a little bit like the Trial of the Sakama. No, passive tree is there, just not Atlas passive tree. Supported at Fireball. The million Fireballs is this Wild Shards. I have Unleash, Wild Shards, Fork, Ricochet. And some damage support, I think. Why no more Atlas tree? Oh, ask GGG. It's not part of the event. Still part of the main game. I guess I just want to experiment or something. I wonder what this is supposed to be. Is this like supposed to be the boss arena? I guess so. It's just like a boss arena for a boss that doesn't exist yet or something. There's even a checkpoint here. Okay, seriously, where's the last guy though? I don't even have... I have no checkpoint in this entire map. Besides at the start. And I don't have the rare monsters yet. What the fuck's going on? Where are they? A bit small here.
I'm carrying enough already.
My god, man. Two regals, I suppose. You see Dragonkin got a playable demo? Yes. But I think he's like started 35 and stuff, right? I mean, I played the game already a bunch, so I'll just jump in when the actual early access launches on the 6th. Maybe they're gonna give it to me early anyway. This is a 13, I think, 12 or 13 map right now. I should probably move it to 14 now. I got pretty big upgrades at 85. I want to see my boss damage. I want to see a map with a boss before I do this, I guess. I think my boss damage is actually fairly okay now. If I don't like pressing buttons too much. Close. Did you notice the FPS drop in one-shot procs? Yes, I noticed that.
On with the work.
Shit, that's actually just 27 life and nothing else. Ah, unfortunate. Sure, he cares it.
Dying is not on our side.
Yeah, Fortress of a boss, Balbala. Balbala's a kind of shitty boss, to be fair. So it's not a really good benchmark, but I can try it anyway. I don't want to give her an extra threshold. I just run this one, 13. I'm planning to play a Scion with bow or melee, but I don't have an exact build. Is SSF viable for casual players? I would not recommend SSF if you are casual. You can shortcut your progression a lot in the Trade League, and you should use that, I think, if you're not playing much. Unless you don't mind, you know, progressing a single character for, you know, potentially months. What the fuck? What's an unexpected amount of damage on these fucking spikes? Yeah, someone told me it's FK. That's nice. Doesn't really change my decision or anything, but I guess a buff is a buff. Kind of surprising they did that, to be honest. These are not really such a big problem, I think, though. You have a flask for that anyway, so doesn't really matter, I think.
Dragonkin favors me.
What major balance changes are coming? I mean, a lot of obvious stuff, I guess. Temperatus nerf, Archmage nerf, Spark nerf, Warrior nerf. Nah. You know, minion nerf, all this kind of stuff, basically, is gonna happen. You know, stuff like the on-kill effects are gonna get nerfed as well, I guess. Like, not the monsters, but the players. So, yeah. I expect all that stuff to get, like, giga nerfed. Armor nerf. Herald nerf, yeah, true, the double Herald stuff. Hoa. Yeah, like all this stuff needs to be nerfed, basically. Like, they should just straight up make Heralds not able to like apply any elements, for example. This would be a good start. So you don't have this double Herald shenanigans. ES probably needs a nerf as well. Everlasting Gaze. Like, I'm not even sure if it should be nerfed or just deleted. Like, you can't have Eldritch Battery and Everlasting Gaze in the same game. Like, these two things are like mutually exclusive, I think. So, it doesn't make sense. Like, they were so careful with all the stuff in PoE 1 with, like, let's say, for example, elemental conversions, right? They never made it so they can convert backwards in any way or something like that, because it would just trigger some weird loop. But now they make PoE 2 and they have Eldritch Battery and Everlasting Gaze. Like, what? After I can't run around not pressing anything and killing stuff anymore. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, Everlasting, Gaze, EB, CI, Ghost. Like, why the hell does Ghost Drive work when you have CI? Like, this makes no sense, you know? Like, this is insane, you know? Why does it take your pre-CI life and give you ES based on that? Don't question it. It's actually insane. Just make the game not fun. I'm not saying they shouldn't make the game fun, but I'm saying they need to nerf OP shit. We have way too much of that right now. OP is fun. For some people. But the problem is, like, with how OP certain things are, the game is getting stale really fast, and you see that the drop-off, right? People are getting burned out as fuck because everything is too OP, and everyone is playing the same, like, 2.5 builds. And, you know, there's no challenge in the game, and, you know, everything that makes PoE 2 great is completely negated by having those OP builds. Because, you know, you neither have good progression, nor do you have engaging combat, nor do you have any build variety, because there's just like these, you know, 3 builds that everyone is doing, and they just one-shot everything, they're never in danger. Like, you know, yeah, sure, this stuff might be fun for like a little while, and then you just get hard burned out, and everyone is leaving, and that's exactly what happened now. Look how everyone is flocking back to PoE 1 now, because they're just over it, you know? Instead of actually, you know, enjoying what is already there with, you know, all the variety that we have, with like, you know, you can do many different builds, but it will all just feel so futile compared to, oh yeah, I can just play Arc, I guess. Why don't I play Arc again, you know?
I have no space for that.
Like, the shit just needs to get nuked. Actually, ooh. Yeah, it's exactly what happened in the 4 as well, you know? Everyone's like, oh man, Spiritborn OP. Yeah, and then, you know, 1 month later, everyone was just fucking over it, you know? And everyone was just like, quitting the game. You can't keep this OP stuff around, you know? It just kills the game. Sure, you leave it for a few weeks or something, and then goodbye, you know? Like, just look at me, like, the last few days when I was, like, progressing this Fire SORC. And yeah, okay, this is, like, probably one of the weakest archetypes that exists currently. And everyone was, like, saying, what? You're playing Fire SORC? Why are you not playing Arc? Are you stupid? And I can just say, I'm having a blast. So... like clear and defined meta that changes often. Well, good thing Maxwell exists, huh?
Your punishment should have ended long ago.
God, this boss is horrible for this. I need it to be a bit more stationary than this. I want to test my boss DPS, but I can't, man. Because it's just like constantly teleporting. I had like one big burst, so I did like 30% in one shot or something. And I actually had my stuff up.
I must travel light.
Oh my god, so many uniques in this map, what the fuck is going on? Will we end this cycle of one-shotting bosses? I mean, until they actually properly balance it, right? But you always have to hope that they will do it at some point. But I guess the way it usually goes is that every big patch there's like another big OP build and people's gonna play that. And this is how it goes. But at least during early access, they have the freedom to just kind of like drop the nerf hammer on everything whenever they want. With no regrets. So if they keep doing that, similar to how they did it after, you know, the first days after launch and stuff, they could kind of keep stuff in check. Mineshaft. Okay, so we are on the right path. They're scared of annoying all the new players they attract and treating it like a release game. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, nerfs will always cause people to leave. This is why they're waiting for the new league to start, right? So right now they're not nerfing anything. And they're waiting for the reset. And the reset itself will just bring everyone back, no matter how nerfed everything is, you know? Just because it's a reset. And obviously people want to try something else and something new, and, you know, then comes the Druid and the Huntress, and, you know, people are gonna play that, and no one will be worried about Spark getting nerfed or whatever. Like, the one thing I always recommend to the devs, for example, you know, in D3 and D4, I kept saying that like 1,000 times already, you know, over the years. Like, you know, if you do the nerfs, just combine it with something good as well, right? Do like a big update and then bring the nerfs, you know? Make like a big pork patch. And then nerf everything as much as you want, you know? People won't care. Just bringing out a nerf patch will always make people upset. But if you bring out something good with it, then it's not the case.
Victory is mine.
Any idea when things are getting reset? Well, it should have been roughly now, but then they got baited into making a PoE 1 league. So here we are. I expect in roughly a month or a bit less we're gonna get the reset. Because now everyone is going to PoE 1, and I guess towards the like 3 or 4 week mark of the event they're gonna launch the next PoE patch and the reset. And then just let the PoE 1 thing fade out. And this is like well ahead of last Epoch, this is well ahead of D4. So pretty good timing, middle of March, I'd say. So people are not going to be distracted with other games much. We'll be testing stuff, not releasing it, worrying about losing players, so they push back the nerfs. Yeah, I mean, I guess they just kind of like understood that their schedule that they originally set out to do is just not happening anyway, right? They said they want to keep their early access around 6 months, up to 12. And I think they are absolutely going way past 12 months at this pace. And they're just kind of like drawing it out.
Dragonkin favors me.
Because that game needs to make crafting easier so get rid of the trade side abusers. I mean, trade abusers will always be trade abusers, you know? Even if trade gets like comparatively worse because crafting gets better or something, trade will always be ahead. That's just how it is. Unless they do like a radical change and they make like, you know, bind on account items or something. But that is never happening in Path of Exile, so... Hey, left them. You gotta be careful with stretching it out. People can only play in early access before it gets annoying. That's so wrong, I mean. That's not true. Look at last Epoch. Last Epoch was just kind of like slowly cooking for like 5 years in early access and changed a lot. I mean, okay, the PoE 2 is not last Epoch, right? PoE 2 is already larger than last Epoch. So... But what I'm saying is they can definitely take the time in early access and they can use that to like have a more forgiving, you know, development schedule, I guess. And experiment more and, you know, do crazy stuff and whatever. Torchlight Infinite nailed crafting. Yeah, Torchlight Infinite did some really good crafting patches. I agree. It's kind of interesting how Torchlight just started as like a almost exact copy of PoE. Now they actually have carved out their own space pretty well, I think. I haven't tried Torchlight in 10 years. Yeah, we're talking about Torchlight Infinite, yeah. Came out like 2 years ago. Is this confirmed Chris is no longer GG? Yeah, we saw that. Well, I didn't see the Sys thing, but I saw the, whatever that is, like the trade registry or whatever. Someone linked that. I mean, Crystal's not really doing much at this point anyway, I think, so I don't think this really changes anything, besides maybe public perception. I haven't really seen anything from Chris in like years at this point almost. And I think that pretty much corresponds to his involvement.
Dragonkin favors me.
Who is Chris? That's the guy we have to thank for the mess that is Path of Exile. He's the original lead dev when they created the company. The vision, man. That's Chris. Our Lord and Savior, exactly.
Fall before me. Die, forgotten.
Speed.
50% cooldown recovery rate.
Time's not on.
Interesting shields. Have it already, apparently. Chinese guy from Tencent was there since 2023. Okay. Yeah, not too unreasonable, I think. Okay, Mineshaft channel. Can't tell if Sis was memeing, but he said Chris stole someone's lunch and got fired for it. Yeah, of course. Are DPS numbers in PoE accurate for spell builds? If you're looking at this DPS or this DPS here, then hell no. It just gives you an idea of, you know, how much does the damage change compared to before if you do like a change to your setup, you know. Like if you change your support gem or you change your weapon, you get a bit of an idea. But this doesn't tell you actually how much damage you're doing. This is not what you should look at. You should look at the bosses. You have a number there when you hit them. If you want to actually estimate the DPS in any way.
Victory is mine. Garukan favors me.
I just realized that Automod held back this message from Ithaca. What the fuck?
Will of the Marrakech.
I have that emote already, Wonkas, on the channel. Good emote though. One class would recommend a new player to PoE. I mean PoE 1 or 2? PoE 2, I'd say minion wage. When I have like an easy mode experience. Although probably a relatively boring one. Me too, yeah, minion witch. Otherwise, if you want to play some melee stuff, play Monk, go Ice Strike. It has a bit of a rough start, but it gets really good somewhere halfway through the campaign. Play Ranger if you want to play Bow. Bow is Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod. It's just a very nice combo. Gonna play a Spellcaster, you can play Spark, Stormweaver.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Ranger is quite hard. I tried the Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod combo. It's pretty good.
Out of mana.
Monk early is pain. Yeah, as you get to level 14, then it starts going better. What people do usually is they go Bow on Monk with Lightning Rod, Lightning Arrow. And then at level 14 get Ice Strike, and then they switch to Quarterstaff. And the boss is down there. I wonder if I could survive a hit of the boss. I have 7.5k EHP. Is that enough to survive one hit? She chases you. Any cool melee build except Monk? I mean, I played Stampede Warrior with Titan. I mean, it was a bit slow and stuff, but it was really fun. But yeah, Warrior is tough, so you wanna be a bit tolerant to frustration, I guess. Resistance Shrine. Does it give Chaos Rest as well? Holy. I'm like stuck in the fucking last corner, man. This. Warrior campaign is awful as well, every new character. Yeah, every new character has to do the campaign, yes. I didn't feel like the campaign was that bad on Warrior, to be honest. I felt like it was pretty easy. It just doesn't really pop off that hard as other classes because it's melee. T9. When are we gonna get Battle Mage in this game, man? There's like a Battle Mage item or something.
Until next time.
Okay, I guess we finish the last two Riedos here and then we go down to the boss again. I wanted to check if the resistance shrine also gets chaos rest, and now I don't have the shrine anymore. Actually wild that despite the shrine I had to lock down. I think it was mostly physical damage blasting me. It was just hitting me there. Was it this one actually? I think so. Got an Exalt. Almost had to almost die. I got an Exalt. Yeah, the ritual pulls you in. If the ritual is active and you walk towards the black, then it just pulls you in. %60 flammability, holy. Oh, the movement speed I have actually not that hard to dodge her, as well as. Okay, we're getting to the point where like one single Ember combo can actually do like 400, 500k. It's pretty good. If I have the like properly set up and I can nuke. It's just kind of a struggle sometimes when I have to move a lot.
On with the work.
Channel. Only way Survivor swings by dodging into her, otherwise my cheeks gets clapped. When you dodge into her. Ah, can you actually just like basically do like very small circles around her? I've never tried that actually. Yeah, I never died to her on hardcore, but I died to her on softcore like a few times right at the start of the game, and I was like very scared of her ever since. So I never let her touch me. But maybe you can actually like just dance around her, and it's easier, I don't know. It's a bit sooner to this, but comments being activated. And people told me that there's like a way to use like the neck that kills the raging spirits, and then go cast a minion death, and then you can do a lot of like triggers. Oh yeah. Oh man, I love these fireballs. It's so much fun. Dude, that's like a perfect map for this. This is beautiful. I'm excited to see this boss here. Okay.
already.
Wait, the checkpoint is behind the boss. Oh, it continues through the boss room. Interesting. Didn't expect that.
I have no space for that. This has a history of its own. I'm carrying enough already. Didn't break a sweat.
Ooh. Ooh. Might have our weapon for the next guy if I do Hex Blast. Chaos, Chaos, big mana. Get some extra damage on it now. I was thinking about doing a Chaos caster like Hex Blast or something next. That would be something.
I have no space for that. Didn't break a sweat.
I guess if you log into PoE 1, you'll see when the event starts. I think it's something like 24 hours or 25 hours or something. Does anyone know for sure? I could say a phrase here. The mass explosions trigger is wild shards aspect. I have unleash, so I get 3, and then I have wild shards. so I get 20% chance for 8 extra. So sometimes I shoot 27 and they all split into 8, I think. And then sometimes I get 2 extra, so I can actually get 33. Yeah. 33 times 8. It's like 300 projectiles. Pretty good.
Away with you! Can't take you! I must try.
Yeah, these are support gems, hustle man. So this one here, 20% chance to fire 8 additional. So this didn't proc now. What you see now is just like a shoot 2 or 3, which is from Unleash, which is another support gem. And then sometimes I get, you know, the big one. Wait, I'm gonna save this one. It has 3 shitty suffixes. It has good mana and good movement. I wonder if I should try to do anything with that. Lost in real life.
Time is not on our side. Time is not on our side.
Which was this headland again? I don't actually remember. Okay, it's right here for the map. Synods. Did I try the gloves that I turned fire into cold? Yeah, people suggested it to me, but I'm not sure if I should really do that. I have a very good glove. So I give up a lot of life, a lot of mana, some ES, a lot of res, some dex. It's just so I can do cold damage. And then what exactly? Okay, I freeze a little bit more, but I'm already freezing a lot of stuff anyway. And I don't really care that much about freezing, I think. And then, okay, I don't really have like any fire specific points anymore. Like I had this here, but I don't anymore. So you could go for some cold points if they're actually good. I guess I would also make going for the ice stuff a bit easier. The ice crystal stuff, I mean. Where the hell is that? Fuck. Yeah. Because we have 10, 10, so that's actually useful then. Let me test take this. So this would be nice. Because there's like this synergy. But yeah. This doesn't work. This doesn't help us much. Also, it's much harder to get the cold exposure compared to the fire exposure. For cold exposure, we have to crit. Although, I guess I do enough hits. With like 10% crit chance or something, we're probably chilling. I could consider it if I do like a respec or like re-gear session at least, but I haven't really gotten any upgrades, so I think this is pretty much gonna be my final gear at this point. Unless we keep grinding on this character for a long time, which I'm not sure how much longer we will do this. I think somewhere like 93 or so is probably where they call it.
Victory is mine.
You failed was mega difficult. Yeah, this is a unique map called Untainted Paradise. I've downloaded. You can get a lot of XP there. That's what people use in Trade League. They were just like buying limitations on people to run that map with them. To get like a lot of XP. Oh, there's graphic bugs here. Something's going on this map. This guy is still beaming. Yeah, I don't really see the big selling point of blue flame braces. People keep telling me that I should go for them, but I'm not sure why. So I don't really see like a big upside of going for the blue flame gloves. Besides, okay, I get easier chill and freeze. Okay, seriously, what the fuck is going on here? Gotta try to be out. Gorgeous map. Yeah, I like this one too.
Speak.
Oh my god, man. Can you get out of this map? Somehow there's some graphics stuff going on here. Some bug.
Take you. Garukan favors
19.
Will of the Mannequin.
As long as the fireball has enough damage to blow out the ice walls, you don't need blue flame. Wait, does cold damage somehow make it easier to blow them up, or what? We can cast on freeze comets by walling and balling. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would sustain comets triggered anyway, since you have to pay the mana cost for them. I'm already struggling with mana. I have played a lot of Ranger, yeah. Ranger was actually the first character I killed hardcore SSF Arbiter with. That was fun. Good monk guide for leveling in endgame. I made a Ice Strike monk. You can check that out. There's a video on my channel from like a month ago or so. I played as Shaula, but most people play Invoker. Both works. Yeah, some graphics bug right now. It's flashing the screen, I don't know. Seems to be something in this map. Let's get out of here. What do you think about the end build? Only lightning or the combo lightning and frost? I have no idea which build you're referring to with that extremely vague description. I'm sorry.
Time is not on our side.
Okay. There's also another citadel. You can actually go here, tower, and see if it goes to the iron citadel there. So you have so many citadels. If I get like another 1 or 2 stone citadels, I'll be very happy. Then I have like easy 5+ arbiter attempts, I think. Let's run this. Still alive. Jesus. P1 feels rough, cannot dodge. Yeah, PoE1, no WSD, no dodge roll, holy. Father, I did not answer your question because I don't know what you're even referring to. Like, this is way too vague. I played a ranger with Stormcaller, Arrow, and Snipe, and that was actually pretty nice. And the graphics bugs are still going. I'm gonna restart the game. Thought this was just in the previous map, but it's also here. This is a unique map. No, this is a Copper Citadel related map. Each Citadel comes with like, I don't know, 3 or 4 different maps around it. That only appear in that biome, basically. So, does it still flash the screen now? Wait, my map disappeared. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like it's fine now. Maybe it was like some memory leak or something. Yes. And then Rosetta. Thank you for subgifts. What have you been after, Rosetta? You're gonna blast some PoE 1 as well? I guess so, right? The usual pizza delivery to Chris Wilson. Okay then. Yeah, you have to deliver it to Jonathan now. Glacier bolts and frag rounds. Glacier bolt, you mean like the one that creates the ice shards and then you actually destroy them? I haven't tried it actually. Throwing Chris and Jonathan since 2008. That was a long time. I mean, it was like before they even started working on PoE. Or what? Where did he meet them?
A rare treasure.
I imagine it's at some point, Guru. But I think next time I'm gonna play a Merc, I'm gonna do the galvanizing shards stuff. That was really fun as well. I'm gonna try that again. I just did it at level 30 or something. No stat stacker. Yeah, stat stacker and SSF doesn't really work well together. I mean, most of the stat stacking stuff that people are doing is just HOA anyway, you know? What else is there that people do with stat stacking? It's always just HOA, no? Is there anything else? I guess that would actually work well with galvanizing. Now I think about it. Pineapple pizza. Very important question.
I'll be here, waiting.
Okay, Citadel unlocked. So let's see. Booming field and the tower, and it looks like it goes over there, so we can probably go straight to the next Citadel there. Okay, tier 15 map. With enfeeble and damage and lightning. I'm level of 85 right now, by the way. I didn't make a build guide of what I'm playing tomorrow. I'm not even sure exactly what it's gonna be. So tomorrow, when I start the stream, I will probably investigate what exactly I want to do. I just know I want to be a Scion, but not what skill. This build is not a max full now. I've just been cooking.
Dragonkin favors me.
I think he has two similar planners. Okay, interesting. Yeah, as I said, I'll make one for this, so don't worry about it. The latest tomorrow. Does anyone know when does the PoE 1 event start exactly? $8 p.m. GMT, okay, so it's in 24.5 hours, right? Yeah, I'll definitely be live a few hours before that, and I guess we're gonna make the planner, and then we're gonna check out other stuff for PoE 1. What do I do now with my points, actually? I'm not sure what else I wanted to go for. We are 86, 85. Say we get like 6 or 7 more points after this. I could still do this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could go back to this here. 5% chance to explode, dealing at 10% maximum life, but it's kind of little, man. There's also Area of Effect, which helps for the Fireball and the Ice Wall. And even the Sigil. I should take those two. It's kind of nice. 30% stun threshold. Faster start. 45% faster start is kind of legit. There's also 40% more mana which we can take with small points. 60 actually if you want. Lots of ES we can take in various places, but I think that's probably not the way. That's so much ES. Kind of weird, these guys stun you with their like lash or whatever. But it doesn't show like any debuff, it doesn't really show like any animation on the character or anything. You just stand there for 2 seconds. It feels odd. Yeah, it's like a first tier 50 map and it's actually going just fine, let's say. And they even have Enfeeble and they have extra damage. So I think it's time to run 14 and 15 now. And then we get our Ascendancy soon. Maybe after the next level up I'm gonna go for the Ascendancy. Gonna get another notable. That's gonna be kinda helpful.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Guys, what is your plan for tomorrow with PoE 1? Any cool builds? People keep asking me for mine, but I never ask chat. Clicker. I knew that. How often have you played Flicker already, by the way? It's okay. It's like worse than me and Lightning Arrow, I guess. Dude, I should play some good old Rain of Arrows again. Actually, yeah, I really should. Because you have the Doomfledge thing that gives me 60% of Fizz as extra LA. And then we get some... Is there like a way to play like bow with like lots of conversion or extra LA? How would I get that? Besides the Doomfledge Scion thing. Only 2 times, okay. ES minor for Scion, okay. Copium.
I'm carrying enough already.
Well, that's not a bad start, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna use it, but it's not bad. I'll save it. And does the replenishing shrine also replenish my ES? No, okay. It's still recharging.
Victory is mine.
There's no better time to start Flicker than this event. It what makes the Flicker start actually realistic.
A rare treasure.
Arrow's fur effect. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that one.
I must travel light. This has a history of its own.
What the fuck, man?
Out of mana. Victory is mine.
Okay.
I must travel light.
Yes. Time is not on our side.
I really have to know. I had a bit more dex. This one has dexterity. I want to see how much evasion I get from equipping a chest like this. $18 instead of 0. You only have evasion here.
On with the work.
Back, creature. Need mana. Die, forgotten. Out of mana.
Oh, wait a minute, we have the extra life here. It's 78, but okay. 78% more monster life. Actually doing kinda fine, but it's a bit tanky.
Out of mana.
Greater Essence is more common? I don't think so. I found a few in this character, but it doesn't really seem out of the ordinary. Like, I feel like 3 or 4 maybe by now. I don't think there was any update to Greater Essences. Isn't PoE 1 hard to get into as a new player? It's probably the most difficult to get into game in the world. But that should stop you from tomorrow logging in. Can be fun even as a newbie. Jo, die Vorquest, meine Paingorger Quill. Paingorger Quill Volley Spirit 1. Wait, what do you want with Paingorger? I mean, because of the rod. Well, Paingorger doesn't give you more than the stats. The effect of it is completely pointless. I'm not even 100% sure if it even works with rod, but even if it did, it does nothing. It just looks good on paper. I think I should buff the Greater Essence rate. I mean, considering how useless essences are in general, I think they could definitely up the Greater Essence rate, yeah. You know, I got like, I don't know how many. I'd say 20 Greater Essences in total or whatever, right? Or maybe 30, who knows. And, you know, using all of these is most likely going to result in me rendering the item with all these attempts, right? Because even if I can force a certain type of mod, I don't get the right tier of the mod, or I might even get the right mod. And there's no way to undo it or anything. So yeah. Maybe when they like actually introduce more crafting stuff in the future, then it might be not so bad. Now we're actually making a big weapon here. Almost. Potentially. I'm gonna stand this thing. It's only a +4, but who knows. Cast speed. Should I stand this thing? We actually did get some cast speed on it. We can still get some mana regen or something.
I'll be here, waiting.
Yeah, that is. Look how close these are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maps next to Little. Kinda wild. Mess up. Interesting. So here's a synods in Faradon City. And here's a synods in Mountain. And here's a Steaming Springs in Mountain as well. So there's actually some maps that appear in multiple biomes. I just noticed. Here's a swamp. Hmm. Why useless for SORC? You mean like why I think the essence are useless? I don't, not like useless exactly, it's just that, you know, they don't really improve the odds of getting an item that much most of the time. I mean, there are certain essences that are pretty good, like, you know, you can force movement speed on a boots, or on a glove, or you can, you know, have a high chance to get like plus fire skill ranks on your wand or something. So it's not completely useless. And in some cases you can, you know, actually relatively easily get a certain mod that you need. But, you know, overall, even if I do that, even if I use a greater essence on an item where I massively improve the odds of making the, giving the item what I want, the odds of getting that are still so low. You know? Because, yeah, let's say I use a greater essence of speed on my pair of boots that has 2 good blue mods, right? Well, that speed mod still needs to hit like a 30 or 35 for me to consider using the item, and if it doesn't do that, which it does like 90% of the time, or 95% of the time, then it's just a vendor item anyway. This means I need like at least 10 or 20 of such blue items that have exactly 2 good mods, and of course the essences for it, to even have a chance to potentially continue working on the item after that. So, even if they make greater essences massively more common, which I think they should, it still doesn't really help the whole thing that much, because there's so much RNG in it. Because even if I hit the greater essence, there's still 3 more mods I need to slam on it. The Ankasa has so many layers. I mean, it's not exactly layers, it's just that it's a lot of EHP, right? Layers usually refers more to like, okay, you stack dodge and block and evasion or something. But I guess to some degree it's layers as well. Certainly a fairly tanky character. The thing is I can still get blasted pretty easily by just trash monsters because I have no evasion or block. So especially rituals and stuff are kinda rough. I also don't really see myself completing a Simulacrum on this character. What the hell is the exit? Yeah, it's quite easy to feel better than Warrior in every regard, on any build.
Speak. Time is not on our side.
I can find Executioner. Penitentiary. Okay then. Yeah. Have to go for an augury, but I still delirium. Yeah, I should do this. Bloodwood, augury, steaming springs. We gotta set it all there. And a boss and a breach in a yeah, okay.
A beautiful shade of red.
Warbringer has over 300 deaths, was my day 1 guy. I mean, for a day 1 character it makes sense to have a lot of deaths, right? Because you have no idea about the game, no idea about the bosses and the monsters and all that. But obviously it's like very different now that you have seen everything, you know, like seen all the bosses, fought them multiple times and so on. That makes obviously a lot of things way easier and you don't die that much. Even on a weak character, right? Like this character is probably weaker than my mercenary that I played on day 1. But hey, it still works, and now with the experience I have, it's actually not so crazy to even play a build like this. Yeah, it's a bit slow and stuff, but it works, you know.
Out of mana.
Hey, look at this. 4 lines on a blue item. T8 life. It's like half of a tier 12 life roll. Actually sad. Entitled with 1 death through the campaign, nice. So what was the 1 death though? Monkey. Okay. Classic. And they nerfed him though. He doesn't one-shot anymore, it turns out. Unless you're like very squishy, I guess. Stealth nerf. It seems. Yeah, I'm still very careful with the monkey as well. But I guess I kind of lost my fear a little bit after seeing this last time. The native bird. And the native bird is still scary, for sure. Oh, close, man. This. I got stuck there. I should have probably just stayed at the start there and just clean up around me. Instead of trying to go on one side. There's a little space there. Monkey and the bird. I mean, both of them are nerfed now, so it's not that bad anymore, I suppose.
Time is not on our side.
Slowly running low on transmutes. Oh, how convenient. There's a checkpoint right here. Can I catch the breach actually? I can. Maybe not. That Rax was doing a hardcore arbiter? Or what? Oh shit. Did he do the dodge phases?
There is power in this object. I can feel it. I have no space for that.
Until next time.
I wonder how many Simulacrum spinners I have actually. But I'm not sure if I should really try a Simulacrum with this build. This might not be really the build for it. Have I done Arbiter on this account? Yeah, I've killed Arbiter like, I don't know, 15 times or something. But not with the SORC. The SORC is level 85. I do have like probably 4 or 5 Arbiters ready though, soon. Maybe more even. Depends on the fragment drops from Stone Citadel mostly. I have the others a lot. Yeah, I'm probably gonna level this to like 92 or 93 or something and then do Arbiter. So did he do it or not?
Oh, okay, you cannot pause. Okay. Okay,
So what is this build even?
that's fire.
Some Poison Ranger.
That looks bad.
Ah, it's this concoction. Okay. Yeah, okay, just insta-kills him, I guess. Oh no, wait, he did a phase, actually. What? So early in the fight?
Get in the circle? No, get out of the circle.
Oh.
I'm dead. I didn't know.
Wait, what? He has never seen the fight at this point? Oh my god, dude. Wait, he actually just went in like this? I can't believe this. He must have seen the fight somewhere. What? Oof. I think he just wanted to get rid of his character. But why wouldn't he do like a proper kill though? You can still kill the character after. In the circle, out of the circle. What is he doing? A softcore trade? Wait, was he playing softcore trade too? Then he should have definitely seen Arbiter at some point, no? Like, he must have done Arbiter in the last 3 moments at some point. Like, what's going on? Ah, well. I guess he didn't care. No. One snake. It missed me. Ooh. Those are some glove, actually. I just need a warrior for this again. And armor to be good. Let's slam some attack speed. You know what I'm gonna try, actually? There's an Exalt. That sounds like fate.
Garukan favors me.
Until next time.
Seeming Springs. With boss. Hey guys, I have some stuff to do, so I think it's gonna be the last map, by the way. Not bad, actually. She didn't go down. Actually, well, thank you. Glad you enjoyed that one stick. Maybe you're gonna do something like that again. That was really cool, I think. Two uniques on one guy.
Ancient power. Ancient power.
Two has the same voice line. Nice Undero.
Out of mana. There is power in this object. I can feel it. What's the best skill to use frenzy charges on? I mean, barrage is like very simple, right? You can use that for pretty much most of the skills, and it's just like 3 extra damage. So if you don't know what to do, then just do that. Barrage is just very nice in general. For Spiral Volley, for example, you need to like kind of like make a special setup. And then what else is there that consumes frenzy? Not sure exactly, but Victory is mine.
Rain of Arrows. Yeah, Rain of Arrows is also kind of like its own build, you know. Also, I found Rain of Arrows to just not be really that impressive, to be honest. Oh, shit. I was a bit greedy trying to unpause. I probably would have lived there because I was rolling away already, but there was another projectile coming, so... And I was poisoned, actually. I should have... Wait, how much life did I have? 486. My Omen didn't proc. My Omen should have procced here. Yeah, look, it's active. I have 486 HP, and it's just not proccing. When you reach low life, huh? Okay, then. Nice Omen. Hi, Matt, by the way. How's it going? Ooh.
Time is not on our side.
That was trying to take me out today. I mean, I am just breaking into tier 15 maps basically right now, so they are kind of tough still. I don't even have my 4th ascendancy yet, so gotta be a bit careful here.
A rare treasure. Lie forgotten. Swat.
Okay, map complete. That's actually the last guy here. Yeah, just a barrage, prophetic. In that case, you don't have to change anything. You get a good use of your frenzy charges. Okay guys, as I said, this is the last map. We have yet another citadel unlocked. Now we have to look for other areas, but how many do we have actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can still go for this one here. Maybe I'll try this tomorrow, go down here and up there. Nine. There's also another one. I have to try to go this way here, right? That's also iron. We have too much iron. 10. 11. 12. Okay, we have many citadels. Looking good. Need to find some more stone. Here's one actually. How fast is on my character here? Not far. Just a bit up actually. Although we can't go this way. Can't go that way. Can probably go down here though. This looks like it works. Because he has mountains, there's probably not more here. Although... maybe I should run one map here so I don't miss this thing. Would be this one. A bloomy field. It's not far actually. We're right here. Just 2 screens away, I'll find us again. Okay. It's the easiest bit to try hardcore Zev. Minion wedge. We have a 248 Widow Hail with 3 sockets and Asphyxia's Wrath Quiver. And Grip of Winter Bracers. Okay. Is Spindwing good in PoE 1? Cyclone? I think so. You can definitely make that work pretty well, I think. Okay guys, I'm gonna wait someone. Who do we rate on? Everyone is on PoE 1 it seems. Sure then. Yo, Condas is also prepping for PoE 1. Should I rate Condas today? It's Tuna. I can do Tuna as well. I haven't rated him in a long time. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm also gonna blast PoE 1, by the way, so get ready.